It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? How is your Wednesday going? How is your week going? Let us know what you're going to be reading, drinking, doing, not doing. Tell us all of the things in the comments. I am going to be listening to The Wicked King, which is the sequel to The Cruel Prince. I didn't know if I was going to like The Cruel Prince, I'll be honest. Like, I was kind of like, this might be a little too YA, but then I got to the end and I was like, ooh, this was really good. So I'm reading the sequel to that. I'm not very far in. I think I'm like maybe somewhere between like 11 and 18%. I know that those are like oddly specific numbers, but those are the numbers that like I feel like I remember seeing. But I don't remember if the 18% was for The Wicked King or if it was for something else. Wicked King might have been 11%. I don't know. Somewhere in that range, though, is where I'm at. So, like, I'm not even a quarter of the way into it yet. So that is what I'm going to be listening to. Try to knock that out because I do have some other books that I want to get to. I was going to say this month, but given the fact that there's only 6 days left in the month, that might be a little bit ambitious. But even still, I have stuff that I want to get to for July. And I honestly haven't really been in a reading mood this past week. I think part of it is just that I haven't been feeling great. But hopefully that'll change on Friday. I'm scheduled to get an iron infusion on Friday. So hopefully I will feel better and actually feel like doing things besides work. Not that I like feel like doing work, but like there's work that has to get done. So like I have to do it. But then other things like leisure activities, my brain doesn't want to do work. So I'm going to ask this question. I don't know if anybody else has this problem, but I have this thing where when I'm reading a book or listening to a book, right, my brain is constantly like processing what's happening. So like I'm taking either what I'm reading or what I'm hearing, and my brain is converting it into images so that I can see what's happening in my brain. Does that make sense? Does anybody else's brain work like that? I know I've talked to some people. I think Princess Does actually was the first person that I ever heard say, she said that she like doesn't see anything when she's like reading a book. And I'm just like, how do you not see anything? That's all my brain is doing the whole time is like converting words to like images. So I say all that to say that my brain has not felt like doing that this week. So I've just been watching a lot of Dimension 20. I've been watching Fantasy High junior year. And that's pretty much when I have leisure time. Like that's what I've just been doing. It's just turning my brain off and watching that instead of reading. So I'm going to actually read tonight and try to get through as much of this book as I can get through. So we'll see how far we make it. Hello, Vanessa. YouTube decided to notify me today that you're live rather than waiting until tomorrow. I love that. I got a notification. I think it was for Atia. I'm pretty sure it was Atia's sprints. I got a notification for it, and I was like, oh, she's sprinting. And I clicked on it, and it was from like 5 days ago. And I'm like, bruh. Gonna try to finish The Tiger in the Sack by Amy Award. I've not heard of this book. What genre is this? I can't even guess based off of the title what this is. I feel like it's either something smutty or something fantasy, or maybe a combination of both. 44% in. Excellent. Also, let me get my spreadsheet pulled up, and I can see that my camera is already like being glitchy. I don't know if what's going on with my camera the last couple of weeks where it's been like glitchy like that. I don't know if it's a camera issue or if it's a StreamYard issue or if it's my computer. I've not been able to figure that out because it doesn't. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we played me and Margaret and Paco and Neva played D&D last Friday, and I don't think my camera did this last week. I'll have to ask them if they saw any glitching, but I'm pretty sure my camera wasn't doing this when we were playing D&D, so I think it might be a StreamYard issue. But anyway, let me find Vanessa's name so that I can update what she's reading. Wow, the last thing that I had that you were reading is Ravaged Soul, and that was a long time ago. So let's see, Tiger. One sec. There we go. Drinking, citrus crystal light. Very nice. Oh yeah, I didn't say what I was drinking, but you guys already know. Since I can't consume any alcohol, I'm drinking my coconut water disguised as wine. I was trying to, I don't know if I talked about this last week, but I was trying to get my hematologist to let me get off of the blood thinners sooner than later. I was like, oh, well, do I still need to be on it? And he's like, no, yeah, you should be on it till September. I was like, bruh, you're cramping my style. You're ruining my summer. Hello, Sai. Welcome in. Going to be finishing Avalon Tower. I don't know why that title sounds familiar. Were you reading that last time? No, you were reading Tapestry of Fate last time. I don't know why Avalon Tower sounds familiar. Avalon Tower. There we go. Hello, Abby. I was actually thinking about you earlier. That's so funny that you're here. I was thinking about different people that I remember being very active during Mystic Readathon. And you were one of the people that I remember being very active. You're not the only person, obviously, but you were one of the names that I definitely remember because I'm in the process of building the new Discord for this year's. So I was kind of going back and looking through old messages and conversations and stuff like that, trying to make sure that this year I'm not missing anything. So yeah, your name came up quite a bit. Reading The Reformatory, 40% in. The Reformatory is on my October TBR specifically. That is my plan. Hopefully nothing happens to get in the way of that, but my plan is to read this in October. So you'll have to let me know if it's good, if you recommend it once you finish it. I've mostly heard good things about it, but I feel like I've heard a couple of people kind of be yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to like it. That's what I'm saying. Probably a great book, but will I like it? That's always the hard part. Because I feel like I'm picky when it comes to books. Oh, you were reading The Mysterious Affair at Styles, which I think was an Agatha Christie book last time. Did you finish that? Reformatory. Excellent. Depending on the book, I see pictures and sometimes I don't. Interesting. I don't know how to read a book and not see pictures. I don't understand how? I can't comprehend that. That is something that's just I don't know, it won't go in. It just bounces off. My brain cannot. Hello, Lily. How are you? Welcome in. Oh, it's a sports romance. Wait, what? She has a cat named... Stop. She has a cat named Tig Bitties. I love that. Absolutely love that for her. Still reading the same book as last week, The Southern Book Club's Guide to Slaying Vampires by Grady Hendrix. Excellent. How is it going? Are you still liking it? I see pictures sometimes, depending on what's happening in the book. That's so interesting. I feel like I see pictures, everything that they're saying. I can picture, the room that they're in. And it's not, in, clear detail. It's not in 4K. I couldn't, describe, their face in detail. But it's okay, there's, a girl with, blonde hair standing there in, a pink dress. And they're, in a room. And there's, a window over here. My brain, paints the picture. I don't know how to read without it. Hello, Bree. Welcome in. Just dropping by to say hi. Boop the like button. I'm volunteering at the dog shelter this evening. I don't think I'll make it back for sprints. Well, I appreciate you popping in and saying hello. Have such a great time at the dog shelter. Hello to Bree. And we have a Paco. Hello, Paco. Welcome in. How are you? Are you not working today? Hello to Bree. Super excited for Mystic to happen again. Yes, we will be back in September. So I'm trying to put all the things together right now. Right now, honestly, what's giving me a hard time is trying to decide if I want to do bookmarks as merch. I've not done it before, and it gives me so much anxiety thinking about doing it that I'm just like, but like people have asked for, like people have requested it. A lot of people requested it last year, but even like in the year before, like people talked about it. I'm just like, so I don't know. That's kind of like, that's one area where I've kind of hit a roadblock where it's like, do I do it or not? And I have to make a decision soon because I don't have a lot of time left, because if I'm going to do it, I have to design it, like have them printed and shipped and all that stuff in preparation for the announcement video to go up, which is going to go up at the beginning of August. So I have like maybe 4 or 5 weeks to figure all this out on top of like all the rest of the stuff that I'm doing to plan for it. So yeah, it's one of those things where like I know I need to do it, but I'm procrastinating and avoiding it because I don't want to deal with it. I'll make sure to. I'm stuck in bed by cat wants cuddles, so I'll be reading for a while. Nice. Also gave Agatha Christie 4 stars and did not guess the killer. I feel like I also don't guess the killer when it comes to Agatha Christie books specifically. Like for the most part with thrillers and like murder mysteries and stuff, I can kind of figure out like where it's going. Or like if it has like multiple twists, I can usually figure out like maybe half of them. There might be a couple that like catch me by surprise, but more or less I'm like, yeah, I saw that coming. But Agatha Christie, I just be like, girl, what? I think some authors are super descriptive, what makes visualizing much easier, or the vibe they set is really good. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe that's why it feels like a task when I'm reading sometimes, because it's not being described very well. So my brain is having to like fill in the gaps and do a lot of work to visualize it. Having so much fun with it, about 200 pages. Well, that's good. That's great, actually, because that is one of those books that like it's like half and half who likes it and who doesn't like it. So that's great that you're having a good time with it. Oh, good. So I'm not crazy. Paco also sees things when he is reading. Hello, Cece. Oh, yay. That is so good. That is great news. I'm so happy for you. And you actually get like a full summer break. It's not like how it was in the winter where you got like 2 weeks and then you had to go right back. So I hope that you are live, laugh, loving and enjoying your summer now that it is finally time for you to like take a break from school. Do you have like travel plans or anything coming up? Anything exciting planned to do? Or just like fully just like relaxing, like not trying to do anything? Oh, good. That's awesome that you have a day off. I know you work like a lot of days, like back to back, so that's good that you had some time off. I would love a bookmark. Don't do it if it adds unwanted stress. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to decide. So it's something that I'm gonna give myself like a week to figure it out, and then I'll have to make a call by like July 1st as to just whether or not I'm gonna do it or not. And then if I am gonna do it, then I have to like design and all that stuff. So I'll give myself a week to kind of like sit on the fence about it, but we'll see. We shall see. Because I know there are a lot of people that have, like I said, that want it, that have requested it. So we'll see. Maybe. Okay. We have made it through our comments. So I am going to get do I have the timer pulled up? I think I do. Yeah. Gonna get our timer pulled up. We're gonna go into an hour-long sprint. And I'm gonna try to get, I guess I didn't share my screen. I'm like, why did it go blank? I did not share my screen. There we go. I'm gonna try to get some of this book read. I feel like I could get through, I want to try to get through at least 10% of this, whatever that is. I'm listening to it on audio, so I don't know how many pages that is. But I want to get through at least 10% on this sprint. So I'm going to try to like stay focused. Hopefully I don't get distracted. I probably will because it's me, but I'm going to try my best. Don't have any travel plans, but I'm going to be pet sitting for a friend in 2 weeks. So that's fun. Get you out of your house a little bit. When was the last time I left my house? I'm trying to think. I feel like I've been in the house for like days. What day is it? Wednesday? I think the last time I left the house might be Saturday. So I should probably get out of the house at some point. But all right, guys, let's get into this sprint. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy doing whatever it is you're going to be doing. we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go? What did you guys end up doing with that time? Oh, whoops. I meant to click this button. There we go. What did everybody end up doing with that time? I read almost exactly 10%. I could have read more, but I, of course, got distracted doing other things. I was trying to order dinner because usually during the second sprint is when I make dinner. And I went in the refrigerator to go check the fish, and it is still frozen. I got some new, I started ordering a different, or getting a different fish, like a brand of fish from the grocery store, because the one that I had been getting, I don't know what they've done to their fish. I don't know if they started like sourcing it from a different place or what happened, but I used to be able to eat their fish, and now I can't, because now when I eat their fish, I have breakouts on my face. So I cannot eat their fish anymore. So I had to find a different, brand to get. So I'm trying a different brand, and this one it's frozen, which I prefer fresh, but whatever. But the packaging specifically says to take it out of the packaging, put it in the refrigerator to let it thaw. And normally in the past, when I've done frozen fish, I usually will leave it in the packaging, and I also put the whole thing, I'll put the fish, what is it called? Vacuum sealed or whatever in the plastic. I'll put it in a bowl of room temperature water. And usually it takes, I don't know, maybe 20-ish minutes for it to thaw out that way. But the instructions on this fish specifically said to take it out of the packaging. It said don't put it in water. It said just put it in the refrigerator and let it thaw in the refrigerator. So because I've never done that before, I had no idea how long it was going to take for it to thaw. And I put it in the refrigerator around 1:30. So I figured by now, 7:30, I was oh, it'll be thawed out. It is not thawed out, not even a little bit. So I had to order something for dinner. So I ended up ordering some pho, however you pronounce it. And then I got a phone call, so I was on the phone for a little bit. And then I was able to read. So I was at 11 or 12%, and I'm now at 21%. So hopefully this next sprint, I can actually focus and get some reading done, get more reading done. Because if I was able to get 10% done in 20, 30 minutes, then if I was actually reading for the full hour, I probably could have gotten 20% or more. So I'll try to do better. Hello, Chris. Welcome in. Yes, I'm well. How are you? We had Jamie join us. Hello, Jamie. Reading The Night Veil. I don't think I've heard of this one before. Oops, my caps lock is on. Don't know why. You finished The Princess Bride last time, so now you're working on The Night Veil. Excellent. Vanessa said, I got distracted organizing my bookshelves. Yes, that is something that I need to do. But I also need to film this haul before I can do my bookshelves. But I know once it's actually time to do these bookshelves, I don't even know what I'm going to do. Because I kind of like the way that it's set up now. But I have so many books now that need to go on the shelf that I'm some stuff is going to have to move around. I already moved this stuff off of this shelf last week during sprints and put it down here somewhere. I think, yeah. So these books that are right here used to be right here, and I took them off the shelf so that I can put some of the new books that I got from Imaginarium, all that stuff. Some of that is going to go here, and then whatever doesn't go here, not really sure where I'm going to put it. Gonna have to do some rearranging, which I don't love, because I like how things are right now. So I don't feel like having to use my brain to try to figure out how to play Tetris and rearrange my books and decor and stuff. But at some point it's gonna have to happen, because this stack of books over here can't just sit here forever. It's an eyesore. Well, not for you guys because you can't see it, but it's right off camera. It's an eyesore. Made it to page 263, and welcome to Night Veil. Excellent. Got to 50% and Binks freed me, so I also did my night skincare. Excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna probably I washed my face and stuff right before sprint started, but I do kind of want to put some eye patches or something, either eye patches or a sheet mask. I haven't decided which one, but I do want to put something on. I'll probably do that during the third sprint. Oh, one of the other things that I was doing during that sprint that I got distracted, I was reading an article, and I just started it, but I was reading an article that was talking about 8 daily habits that resilient women have, or something like that. So I was trying to find out, like, ooh, what are the habits? I want to be resilient. So I'll probably try to read that during the next sprint. If not, I'll try to read it during the third sprint because I am curious to know. It looked like it was mentioning something about like meditation or something. So that's why I was like, ooh, this might be relevant to Wind Down Wednesday. So let's see. But yeah, I was reading that a little bit unrelated. I don't know if anybody here has plans to do anything in like the woods or like in grass and stuff like that. But I was reading about and hearing about like some people talking this Lone Star tick situation that's going on right now and how it's like, spreading. I think it started like in the south maybe somewhere and it's like spread like up the east coast. So if you guys are planning on spending any time like in parks, in woods, camping, like even in your backyard. One of my friends said that it happened to his mom and she was just in her backyard. But yeah, there apparently are ticks that are, I don't want to say they're chasing people, but it's like, normally when you move away from a bug, it will fly away. Like it usually is more scared of you than you are of it. But apparently these ticks are not. Like they'll come after you or something. But that's not the important part. The important part is what it does if it bites you. Apparently it makes you become like allergic to, I want to say you're allergic to like beef and like beef byproducts or something like that. You're allergic to some kind of meat. So like if you're vegan or you're vegetarian, if you're a vegan, you're fine. Like you're good. Don't worry about it. You could get this disease and you'll probably be just fine. But if you're not vegan, it affects like, stuff like foods that you eat, but also like products, like skincare products. That's what made me think about it. Skincare products and stuff that might have different like animal byproducts in it. Even if you were going to take like, supplements and stuff, a lot of times those supplements, if you have like capsules, those capsules are oftentimes made of like a gelatin, which depending on the gelatin, like it could also, again, have animal byproducts in it. So if you're allergic to it, then it means that there's a lot of skincare stuff that you can't use, a lot of supplements that you can't use, a lot of foods you can't eat and stuff like that. So it's called the Lone Star tick. So definitely, do your research, look it up. I like looked it up briefly, but I was mostly listening to what my friend was telling me because it happened to his mother. So that's how I found out about it. And yeah, from what I heard from her, well, from him talking about her, it sucks. It sucks big time. But I can't remember if it's like specific meats that you can, because it gives you, there's a particular disease that it has. It has like Lyme disease, which like most ticks have, but it also has something else. It's called like alpha something. See if I can find it. Alpha gal syndrome, I think is what it's called. Where is it at? What does it do? So you can't eat beef. I said beak. Beef, pork, lamb, venison, rabbit, and then it says etc. Okay, don't know what that means. And then dairy, gelatin, often found in candies, marshmallows, pill capsules, and lanolin. And then if you like jumped on like the beef tallow trend when everybody was putting beef tallow on their face, like there are a lot of different like skincares and stuff that have like animal byproducts in it as well. This is just kind of like a summary or whatever. It says certain cancer drugs, certain heart medications, like you wouldn't be able to take these things, like you will become allergic to them and you can't take them. But it does say foods like poultry, fish, and eggs, you'll be fine. So you can still eat chicken, you can still eat fish, and you can still eat eggs. But I guess any other meat basically or meat byproduct you would basically be allergic to. So that's a new thing that's happening. I mean, I don't know if it's new, but it's like becoming a thing that like people are talking about. So yeah, be careful out there. Yes, it is red meat, but it's also like pork as well. So it's not just red meat. I don't think pork is considered red meat. So it's not just red meat. Finished the last 50 pages of Avalon Tower. Excellent. It's the first in a completed trilogy. Giving it 3 stars. It was very good and potential is there. Good. Good. Are you planning on picking up book 2 next, or do you have something else planned to read next? I need to do the dishes next sprint. Putting this here for accountability to make me do it. I've been putting it off. Fair enough. Yeah, I agree. It sounds terrifying. From what I've heard, and this part, I don't know if this is true. Like the stuff about that guy's mom, like that's his mom. So like I know that like this is like a legit thing. But I've also heard some people saying that like these ticks that like usually like I feel like historically ticks are usually something that you really only have to worry about in like wooded areas or like places with like tall grass or like out in like the country, you know what I mean, like that type of like you usually don't have to worry about it in like a suburban area or like a city and stuff like that. But I heard someone say, and I don't know if this is true, but I heard someone say that like they're in Central Park like in New York. Hopefully that's not true, but I did hear someone say that. So just also keep that in mind that potentially it's not just, limited to like wooded areas, like they are coming into spaces that traditionally ticks wouldn't be in. So just be careful. I typically don't leave my house, so hopefully I won't have an issue. And your fear is unlocked. Yeah, I feel that. Gonna try King of Wrath by Anna Huang, Billionaire Romance in the next sprint. Excellent. Yeah, that is a series that I would like to read at some point. I don't remember. It's like that's the one that came out. What was it? Oh, Twisted. The Twisted series was the one that came out before. That's what it was. I always get them mixed up because I think they're by the same author. I think this series might be like a spin-off or something of the Twisted series. I'm not sure. But yeah, I forgot all about those books. That is something that I'd like to get to one day. It's funny because I had finished A Fate Inked in Blood and A Curse Carved in Bone. I finished those books. And I was like, look at that. Like, look at me finishing series. And now I'm currently reading The Wicked King. And then once I'm finished with The Wicked King, I'm going to read The Red Queen. And then I will have finished the Folk of the Air trilogy. So I'm like, look at me like finishing series. And I had like, a whole video that I put out back in January about like the 6 and 26. And I'm like, I may need to change my 6 and 26 because I am finishing series. It's just not the ones that I said I was going to finish. So I may need to reevaluate that at some point so I can get credit for the part that I did do. But oh wait, just kidding. Yes, it really does. Like I feel accomplished. It was like such a huge accomplishment. Like it's an accomplishment in and of itself just to like finish a book. When you finish a series, it does something to the soul. Google says they migrated to the north due to warming temperatures thanks to global warming. Yeah, that's what I said. They used to be like in the south somewhere. Also, this is only really relevant to like the US. So if you don't live in the US, then like don't panic. I don't know if they're in your country if you're not in the US. But yeah, they used to be like in the south somewhere. I feel like they were like in Texas maybe or something. That's where they started. But yeah, they've migrated like basically up like the East Coast, like, up to the north or whatever, which is how they managed to end up in New York. So if you are like on the West Coast, might be okay. If you're in the Midwest, might be okay. But if you're in the South or you're on the East Coast, just be on the lookout. Be careful out there. It's dangerous in these streets. I don't know if I've finished a series in a hot minute. I mean, have you completed all the books that are like out for a series? Like to me, oops, I didn't mean to click on that. To me, I feel like a series is completed if I have read all the books that are out. Like if there's more coming, but they haven't been published yet, I still count that as me completing it. Because I think I could be wrong, but I want to think that this series of here, the ones that I was just talking about, I don't think that A Curse Carved in Bone is the last book. I think that the rest of them just haven't. I don't know how many there's going to be, but I don't think the rest of them is out yet. So I'm counting this as completed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, up to date, yeah. But if you had a sequel come out this year that I haven't read, okay. I mean, if it came out this year, you have time. The year's not over yet. What is finishing a series? I'm so bad at that. I am too, which is why I think there are very few series that I've actually finished. I finished the Skyland series. I finished, I don't know what it's called, but the one that the Abby Jimenez, where it was like Part of Your World, Yours Truly, and Just for the Summer. I have not finished the other series that she did. The one, I forget what those books are called. I think there's like 2 out. I think the most recent one is something like The Night We Met or something like that. I can't remember what the first one was. I did read the first one, but I haven't read the second one. What else have I finished? I finished whatever like that Hollywood series is that Taylor Jenkins Reid did with like Seven Husbands and Daisy Jones and Malibu Rising and Carrie Soto, like all those books. I did that. I am caught up on the Heartstrings series, which is First Time Caller, and I forget what's the second book of First Time Caller called. Back to You Now, I think is what the second one is called, and the third one's not out yet. So I'm calling that complete because the third book's not out yet. What else? I finished. What is that book? What is that series called with the girl who's the detective? The Girl's Guide to Murder. I finished that. I finished the Carval series. That might be it. That might be all the ones that I've actually. Oh, I finished Death Note. And I'm caught up on ACOTAR, except I think the new one is coming out in like September, so pretty soon I won't be caught up. But for now, I'm caught up. I finished it. I think that's it. I think those are the only ones that I've ever finished. Not just the ones that I've finished like this year. Like those are the only ones that I've ever finished. Hello, Alicia. Joining for a bit before my book club sprints. We are reading A Darker Shade of Magic. Very nice. That's a series, right? Isn't it? I'm pretty sure. I want to think that is that the second book or the first book? I'm pretty sure that's part of a series though. Also reading Throne of Glass series and the Mortal Instruments. Oh wow. Yes, I did watch it. First I was like, what does this stand for? But yes, I did watch it. How do I say this nicely? I watched it. I do not recommend it. I think that if you want to enjoy the story, read the book. There could not be a more true statement when it comes to this particular series. You know how they always say, oh, the book is better. Sometimes the book isn't better. But in this case, yes, it is. The book is 100% better. But I know they came out with the second season. The second season I did not watch. I have not seen that. But I saw season 1. Wasn't a fan. I'm going to jump back to this so that I can update, so I don't forget to update what Alicia is reading. Oh, I had that you were reading Six of Crows and What No One Tells You About Money. How was What No One Tells You About Money? Was that good? Also, how was Six of Crows? But I'm really curious about this, What No One Tells You About Money. And then you are currently reading Throne of Glass, Mortal Instruments, and what was the other one? Oh, A Darker Shade of Magic. Darker Shade of Magic. All right. Yeah, I thought so. I don't remember what the books are called, but I remember that being a series. I thought the show was No. There was so much stuff. I don't know. I feel like this book is so like The Good Girls Guide to Murder, the first book, is so just like perfectly done. It is that perfect balance between it being like YA, but also like having like real stakes. I feel like sometimes when you have a YA like mystery, especially as an adult reading it, it can feel very like, this is small potatoes. Oh, they're being dramatic. Whatever. But like, no, like there were real stakes. Like, and I also feel like in the first book, at least, the way that the clues were being, like, the way the mystery was being unraveled felt realistic. It didn't feel like some, quirky, cheesy, like this would never happen in real life type of thing. Like it felt a little more like, oh, I could see this actually happening. Now, when you get to like the second and the third book, then the author just started going balls to the wall and just kind of doing whatever she wanted to do. But in the first book, it felt a little more grounded in like reality. And like, usually you have like these like teen detectives and sleuths and stuff like that. And it's like they're doing things where it's like, bro, this would never happen. No 14-year-old or no, 17-year-old is doing this. But like, I feel like in this book, it was just more believable, I feel like. And I think that the dynamics between the characters were really interesting. And they like the author builds this world with like all these really interesting characters. Like sometimes you get a story where it's like the only interesting characters are the main characters, but I feel like in A Good Girl's Guide to Murder, like the side characters were also pretty interesting. And I don't know, the show to me felt stiff. I think that's the best way that I can describe it. It didn't feel like, I don't know, I don't know how to describe it, but like I just felt very like stiff watching it. And just like, no, like this should feel better. This should feel different. That the actress for Pip is mediocre. I really wanted to like her because I liked her in Wednesday. So I was really excited to see that she was going to be playing Pip. But then I was like, oh, okay. The performance was, I won't say it was bad, but it was underwhelming. She wasn't as like, I don't know, charismatic or like charming as I envisioned Pip being when I was reading it. But yeah, even like a lot of the other characters, I don't know, it just felt a little flat for me. It just felt like it was very like, and maybe it's because of the style. Like I do find that when I watch shows that are like UK shows, it does tend to feel a little like I don't know, stiff or like monotone or like I don't know, it's just not as like exciting. And I think that's just the style. So it could just be like a personal preference. Like I prefer for things to be a little bit more exciting. The show wasn't the best, but it was a good reminder of what the first book was about for me since I still need to read book 2. Yeah. I feel like that's a good point. Like you could like watch the show and at least be caught up on like the highlights, like the important things that you need to know. It's almost like Cliff Notes. So like if you don't want to read the book, you could watch the show and at least know like the important things. But there is a lot of stuff that the book skips, but it's stuff that I feel like maybe in the second book it like wouldn't matter. So that's why they felt like they could skip it, which is fair. You know, a lot of times when books get adapted, something's got to get cut. So finished both, enjoyed them. Oh, good. When No One Touched About Money was very enlightening. Talks about the emotional side of a debt-free journey. Oh, interesting. I cannot even fathom what a debt-free life would look like. I literally just got hit with student loans like last week. Like I've been paying student loans, but the amount went up last week, and it went up a crazy amount. It's like I have to pay like 7 times more than what I've been paying, and I'm just like, where is this money supposed to come from? Like, am I supposed to go out on the corner? Like, where do you want me to get this money from? I don't understand. So yeah, the emotional side, I feel like the emotional side of being debt free is just joy, pure joy and bliss and happiness. And I don't know that I'll ever see that day. Oh, okay, let me get our timer pulled up so we can go into our second sprint. I am going to eat and listen to more of The Wicked King. Let me share my screen. There we go. Oh, I need to reset the timer. Change that back to 60. I know what you mean. We just had that situation with the library in the bathroom and currently rebuilding it. Yep. Wild. Afterwards, I'll work hard to pay off and be debt free. I hope one day. One of the things that I'm going to be looking into this summer, hopefully I can get to it before the summer ends, is I want to look into like there's some kind of like public something loan forgiveness thing where if you work for like the government or a nonprofit or something, like you can get your loans dismissed sooner or something. So that is something that I want to look into because I do work for a nonprofit. So I'm hoping that maybe I can apply for that and I can chop off some time because right now they want me to be paying, I think I have like 10 more years left that I have to pay student loans, which is crazy. So I'm hoping that if I can apply for this loan forgiveness thing, that maybe I can cut it down from 10 years to maybe like 5 or 6 or something. I don't know. We'll see. Anything lower than 10 is a win at this point. So yeah, that's on my to-do list for this summer. All right. We are going to jump into this sprint. I will see you guys back here in an hour. What are you doing for the next hour? And we are back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that time? I ate dinner and I actually did do at least 10%, which is what I wanted. I think I was at 21% when I started this sprint, and I am now at 35%. So I did a little over 10%, which is great. Let's see if I can get to 50% by the time we are done with sprints. We'll see. We'll see. We're definitely going to do one more. I'm just not sure if the next one will be the last one or not. We'll see. But yeah, how did everyone else do? What did everybody else get up to during that last sprint? Alicia said, if you can do it, you can do it. You got this. Thank you. Thank you so much, Alicia. Hello, Vasantha. Welcome in. Good morning. Just sitting down to green tea and breakfast. Lovely. I have some tea that I need to make. I probably won't do it tonight because I'm very full. I had pho for dinner, and I always like underestimate like how filling it is, because I'm like, oh, it's mostly, it's soup. Like soup's not filling, but like it is. And they also give you like so much. So I am quite full just like off of the broth from the soup. Question. I don't know if anybody has ever heard of this. I had never heard of this until maybe about an hour and a half ago. Has anybody heard of, wait, what is it called again? I think it's called like pork blood cubes. Does anybody know what this is? I saw this and I was like, is this just pig blood? And like I was trying to read about it, and basically all that I found was that it is basically like pig blood that's solidified essentially, and then people like put it in their soup. But I need to know, has anybody done this, and does it taste good? Like that's what I'm concerned about. Like what does it taste like? Because what made me even look at it was that as I was trying to like figure out what I was going to eat for dinner, I came across like that was one of the things that was on the menu, and I was like, what the heck is this? But it specifically said that it's very rich in iron. And as somebody whose iron is like in the toilet right now, I could use all the iron I could get. But I was like, I don't know how I feel about the idea of putting just blood in my soup. Like, I feel like that might ruin it. So I was scared and I didn't get it. But I'm curious to know if anybody here has done that or tried that, or has any like recipes or whatever. Also, is this something that you can get from like the grocery store? Because I've never heard of this, like I said, until I was ordering my pho. But I have so many questions. But yeah, my iron is real bad. So I'm excited for this. Also, has anybody ever had an iron infusion? That's another question. I'm supposed to get one of those on Friday. So hopefully that will make my life better once I get that done. But I have no idea what to expect. I hope it doesn't like hurt. I don't really know what it is. I'm assuming they're going to have to like hook me up to like an IV or something, but I really don't know. Jamie said they made it to 292. Excellent. Very good progress. I read the first 35 pages of King of Wrath. It's very fast paced. That does not surprise me. I feel like from what I've heard, the Twisted books are like very fast paced. So I would assume that this would be like similar along those lines, but that's good. I'm glad that it sounds like you're enjoying it. The fact that it's fast paced, worst case scenario, even if you don't enjoy it, you can like get through it quickly. Finished making dinner at 8. Made hamburger gravy over mashed potatoes and garlic green beans. That sounds delicious. Absolutely fantastic. Very jealous. I mean, my dinner was great, but mashed potatoes and garlic green beans, wouldn't mind a plate of that. Dishes have been done. Excellent. Yes, because you had put that in the chat and you wanted to be held accountable. So I'm glad that you got it done. Do you have any other chores that you need to try to get done before we end sprints? Not that we're ending right now, but just, if there's anything else you want to throw out there, like, hey, I need to make sure I get this done, feel free to add it to the list, add it to the chat. We are going to do one of our self-care truth or dare sticks. Let's see if we get a repeat or a new one. Oh, interesting. Okay. This one says, how do you process your emotions? That question is so loaded. I was not prepared for that to come out of this can. Do you have a healthy outlet to express them? How do I process my emotions? I feel like this is a conversation I need to have with my therapist. Like, I don't know. Yeah, this might be a conversation. This might need a bigger conversation with my therapist because I literally don't know the answer to this. Do I have a healthy outlet to express my emotions? No, like I don't, I don't, I don't think so. I don't know. Now this question has me like questioning my life. Oh dear. I might need to leave this stick out so that I remember to talk about this in my next therapy session. I'm curious if anybody else has like an answer to this question because maybe I do, but it's just not like coming to me like on the spot. So like maybe I don't know. I don't know. What do people do? Like how do people process their emotions? What do people do? I feel like this is something that I should know how to do and I don't. Uh, Jamie said, "Is screaming into the void a healthy way to process them? Asking for a friend." I don't know. I have no idea. I don't do that, but like maybe I should. I don't know. I've actually seen that on an episode. I think there was two different episodes of Degrassi where they did that. I think Marco and Craig did it in like season 4 or 3, something like that. And then Eli and Claire did it in like season 10, 11, 12, something like that. But yeah, I don't know. How do I process my emotions? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't process them. I don't know. What happens to your emotions if you don't process them? I've not thought about these questions. I feel like I'm having an existential crisis like in real time on live stream. I literally don't know. Like I know some people who like have like anger issues, they'll like run, which I hate running, or they'll like go to the gym, which I hate going to the gym, or they'll do like boxing. I've never done boxing, so I can't say that I hate it, but I don't think I would like it. But like I don't know what do other people do? Besides like the angry people, what do other people do? How do other people express other emotions? I literally don't know. Yeah, this is gonna go on a list of things to talk about in my next session. Let's see. The Dare says, list 5 things you are grateful for, big or small. Can you make this a daily habit? 5 things I am grateful for. Well, I am grateful to be alive. I've had multiple people ask me, "Are you gonna make it?" Like just in like the last 2 weeks. So many people have asked me that question, and I can say I've made it so far. So grateful for that. I'm grateful, although the whatever like the federal student loan people, even though they are raking every cent that I own out of my bank account in order to pay student loans, I'm glad that I have the dust in my wallet, whatever's left after they take me for every penny I have. I'm grateful for what's left. Oh, one thing I'm grateful for. So, like the last 2 weeks, my boss has been in Japan. So, I've been doing like my work and her work sort of for like the last 2 weeks. And when she came back yesterday, she told me that she added like a bonus to my check for the time that she was out. So I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for a bonus. We love that. We love being acknowledged when we do work that's not our work. What else? What is that? 3. I'm grateful for I'm grateful. I feel like there's so many things. I'm trying to like pick something that's like important or like meaningful. Because I could say like, oh, I'm grateful to have electricity because like there are people who don't have that. But like I'm trying to think of something like think bigger. I'm grateful to be employed just in general. I know right now it is hard to find a job in this economy. So I'm grateful to be gainfully employed. And then number 5, I'm grateful for you guys for being here and hanging out with me and holding me accountable so that I can actually read since I haven't read in like a week. Those are the 5 things that I am grateful for in this moment. And we'll see. Can I make this a daily habit? I feel like I would need to put like a reminder in my phone or something to make this a daily habit because otherwise I will forget. to do this on a daily basis. 100% will forget. I think I could. It says, can you make it a daily habit? I certainly could. The real question is, will I make it a daily habit? I don't know. I do have a gratitude journal somewhere. I think it's maybe on the bottom shelf over here that I said that I was going to start using, but I haven't started using, honestly. But one day I will actually use it. Okay. Let's get ready to go into our next sprint. Let's see. 8:50. Yeah, I think that we could do. I'm trying to decide. Do we do an hour or do we do 90 minutes for a sprint? What do you guys think? Husband is home now. Have been talking to him as he's gonna cook dinner. So I think I'm gonna relax and read. Excellent, lovely. Hope dinner is delicious. I went out today and only had 2 places to stop, the library and pick up lunch. In that 40 minutes of driving, 3 vehicles pulled out in front of me. One of them was a bus. Screaming in my car made me feel better. That's so funny. That is so funny. Maybe that's how I process my emotions, because I'm like here not by myself, but like I kind of have like my own space where it's like there aren't other people in my space. Oftentimes, I think the way that I process my emotions is I just like kind of talk out loud. So basically, I'm talking to myself, but it's kind of like the way that I can process, not specifically like emotions, but just like when I'm like trying to think through something like logically, or if I'm trying to plan something, I'm trying to organize something, trying to get my to-do list together. Like I will often just kind of like talk, kind of like right now, like I'm talking to you guys, but like I can't hear you guys responding. I'm just like reading, the comments. It's kind of like this, except there are no comments. It's just me in the house talking like this, just kind of like thinking through things. I don't know if that counts as processing my emotions or though. I don't know. 90 minutes would be great. Okay, perfect. So that's what we'll do. Because I feel like it's a little bit early for one sprint to be the last sprint. But if we do a 90-minute sprint instead of an hour-long sprint, then I feel like we could justify this being the last one. So I'm gonna have to go into the settings and change it from 60 to 90. Why is this not working? There we go. Change that to 90. Save. Okay, there we go. I live alone, do the same thing. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know if that counts as processing my emotions per se, but it's how I process life. It's how I process everything that happens to me. It's just kind of like talking through it out loud. I find that I can't think through things as well if I'm trying to keep all the thoughts in my head. I like have to talk it through out loud. Don't know why. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Let's switch this over. I'm going to share my screen. There we go. Excellent. And we're going to get this timer started. I will see you guys back here in 90 minutes. I think I'm going to go. Oh, yeah, I brought them out already. I got some under eye masks. So I'm going to put these on and listen to my book and probably play a little bit of Catan. And I'll see you guys back here in 90 minutes. And we're back. How did that last sprint go for everyone? How did you guys do? What did you get up to? I listened to quite a bit of this book. I think at the end of the last sprint, I was at, what did I say? I think I was at like 35%. I'm now at 61%. So that was a really good, like really productive sprint for me. I got a lot of this read. This book I feel like is a lot more like politics heavy than the first one was. Like the first one had politics in it, but I think a lot of it was kind of like more like introducing you to the world, obviously, like building the world, explaining like, you know, where we're at and the characters and different dynamics between the characters, the relationship between the characters. And then politics stuff didn't really start happening until like the last 25% of the book or something like that. But in this book, it's very politic heavy, like from the very, very beginning, like all the way through. So at some points I find myself like getting lost in like the scheming and stuff. I'm like, wait, who? We're trying to do what now? And it's not that it's a bad book. It's just that I think that I'm not as locked in as I should be. So there are moments where my brain just kind of like drifts off and I'm like not paying attention. And then I come back and I'm like, wait, who is this character? What are we doing? What are we trying to do? Is this a good guy? Is this a bad guy? I don't understand what's happening. Like there's a secret door. Wait, did we know this secret door was here, or are we just now finding out this secret door is here? So it's interesting. I'm very interested to see like where this is gonna go, like by the end of it. I have a feeling that I know how it might end, not because the book is predictable, but just because I know the title of the next book. Like I feel like if I was reading this when it was like originally like published, like when it first came out, I probably would have no idea where this is going. But because of the third book, I'm like, I think I might have an idea of what's gonna happen, but I don't know how we would get from where we are now to where I think we're going. So that's what I'm kind of interested to see is like the journey we're gonna go on. Like, how do we get there? How do we get from point A to point B? And it's possible that I might be completely wrong. So who knows? Well, we shall see. But I also did a little under eye mask. So I'll take those off. But yeah, that was how my sprint went. I probably should have gone and checked to see if the kitchen was clean. I don't remember if I cleaned the kitchen when I put my dinner away during the last sprint. So I guess I'll need to do that once I end sprints. I'm gonna need to check on the kitchen and see how it's doing, see if it needs any work. Hopefully I don't need to do anything because I didn't cook. So I think I put the trash away and put everything in the refrigerator. We'll see. So I've said off to bed early. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. You're probably in bed now, but thank you so much for being here. Hello, Flo. How are you? I had a long day at work. I'm so ready to unwind and read. Well, hopefully during this last sprint, you were able to do just that. So welcome home now that you're home. You know, time to relax. Time to, as soon as this is over, I'm jumping in the bed and I'm probably going to turn on like some ASMR and go to sleep. Jumping in here to tell now. Hello, Riley. Hello, how are you? Thanks for sprints. You're welcome. Yes, everyone have a fantastic rest of your day, rest of your night, and rest of your week, like Chris said. Hello, Lexi. Just finishing up editing a video. Just finished. Oh, Kingdom of Ash, 4 stars, but 5 overall for the series. Is Kingdom of Ash, that's the last book in the series? I'm assuming, based on this comment, that this must be the last book in the series, but I'm not sure. But that's good that the last book was at least a 4-star. Hello, Helen. Made and ate dinner. Now relaxing with some mango ice cream. Ooh, yum. Maybe I'll get some ice cream before I go to bed. I didn't think of that until just now, but no, I might do that. Made it to page 357, and welcome to Night Vale. I'm at 88%. Might finish tonight. Nice. Yes. You're welcome, Jamie. Thanks so much for being here. Okay, yeah, it's the last book in the series. Wow. Look at that. That is such a journey. Like, I feel like the Throne of Glass series is so intimidating to me. And that it's like, it's intimidating to me because there's what, like 5 or 6 books? I forget how many it is altogether. But there's like a decent amount of books, and the books are not small. Like those are some chunky books. And then I read Assassin's Blade at one point. This was like maybe 2 or 3 years ago I read it, and I didn't really like it. But then people were like, don't judge it based off of that, because that was like a bunch of like different novellas or whatever that were like basically put together. So like, no, you gotta like start with I guess Throne of Glass is the first one. I was like, okay, maybe, and I've just never gotten around to it. But I envy people who are able to get through that entire series, because those are some chunky books. And then you got to do the tandem read. It's a whole thing. So congrats. Another video going up tomorrow because I need to do a lot of editing on it. The vlog for Throne of Glass Part 2 is over an hour of unedited footage. Whew! I can only imagine. I can only imagine. One of the things that I did, like people say this all the time, and I'm like, yeah, that's a great idea. And then I never do it. But I actually did do it for the Imaginarium videos, or at least I can't remember if I did it for the first Imaginarium video, but for the second video that I did, I started like editing as I go. And I guess it helped too that like that video was filmed over the course of like 2 or 3 weeks. I feel like if you're doing a vlog where it's like you're doing it in, 24 hours, or you're doing it over like, 3 days or something, then maybe it doesn't make sense to like edit every day. But if you can, it does help. As much as I hate to admit that the people were right, and it does help to do a little bit every day. It's just hard to do that because sometimes I don't feel like having to like connect my camera and like wait for the files to transfer, and like, ugh, I don't want to deal with that every day. But also, when you try to do it all at once, it takes 10 times longer, and it's the worst. It's 7 in the series with the prologue novella, Assassin's Blade. Oh, wow. Yeah, I knew it was a lot of books. Don't start with Assassin's Blade. Yeah, see, that's what I did. I started with Assassin's Blade because that's the one that has like all the novellas in it. Because they were like, oh, like in terms of like the storyline, like the timeline, Assassin's Blade I think comes first, even though it wasn't like published first. It's like if you're following chronologically in terms of like what's happening in the story, it comes first. So I was like, okay, like I'll read that. And then I didn't like it. And I was like, there was like one story that I liked. I don't even remember what it was about. I think it's the one where she like goes to this like training. I don't know if it was like a training camp or like a academy or some place she went where she was like kind of like in school or something. I don't know. I'm probably describing it wrong, but if you know what story I'm talking about, that is the one that I think I liked the most out of all of them. But the rest of them, I couldn't really care less what was happening in those stories. And so I just never continued the series. It's 70% into the reformatory. Really liking it so far. Well, that's good. Good. That's exciting. Can't admit that the advice is right. Yeah, sometimes, you don't want the people to be right, because then if they make a point, then when you don't listen to their advice or you don't take it, then like it's your fault. And like, I don't want to be at fault. I don't want to be the problem. I do edit as I go. It's actually mostly edited except for Kingdom of Ash. That's the only book that needs. Oh, good. Thank goodness, because having over an hour of footage and trying to do all of that, especially vlog footage, like I feel like if it's a sit-down video and it's over an hour of footage, usually it's because I did other things. Like I probably got up and like walked away from the camera and like forgot to hit like stop. So it just kept recording while I got up and like did something and then came back and finished filming. Or it might be like I kept messing up something, so I had to keep like doing like multiple takes or something like that. But when it's a vlog and the clips are taken at like different times and different days and trying to figure out like, oh, where does this go? Oh, the worst. Such a nightmare. Dinner's ready, so I'm gonna head out. You're welcome. Have a wonderful night, Abby. Enjoy your dinner. Tried to read Assassin's Blade for the first time in 24 and hated it. It definitely made more sense, and you actually care about the characters once you've read like that makes sense. And that's also encouraging, because maybe now knowing that I actually will go back and read the series. It won't be this year. I doubt I'll get to it this year, but that is still good to know. I won't completely write it off. Guess what I started yesterday? I'm hoping to finish by the end of the month. Oh, Alchemized. That's a popular one. I haven't read that one, but that's really popular. Like Alchemized is up there with what is that book? I think it starts with a P. Phantasma. And what's the other one with like the gray looking man on the cover? Quicksilver. I feel like Alchemize, Quicksilver, and Phantasma are like those books that like everybody's read or everybody's talking about, like very, very, very hyped. And I'm not saying that hype being hyped is a bad thing. I don't know. I've not read any of them. But at some point, I'd like to get to it. I think my hesitation with reading Alchemize is that isn't that the one that's supposed to be like fan fiction of something that's like HP related? I don't know anything about HP because I've never read the books and I've never seen the movies. So I don't know that I would enjoy it in the same way that people who are actually fans of HP would enjoy it. So that's one of the reasons why I haven't like rushed to read it. I would never recommend anyone starting with a short story collection. Yeah, okay. Well, I wish I had known this a couple of years ago when I did that. Read Phantasma, and it was fun. Yeah, Phantasma is one. Phantasma and Quicksilver, I think, were both on my 25 and 25, and I just never read them. But I plan to eventually. Currently reading. Currently reading. I love the quotations around that. Alchemize. Kind of put it on the back burner. Kind of put it on the back burner while I read them in class. So I should probably read Alchemize since I'm borrowing it from a friend. I mean, if they're not in a rush to get it back, if they're not hounding you for it, hey, take your time. 85%. Nice. I don't know if I knew that you were reading that. Let me update. I probably should update Helen's while I'm at it. Let's see. Oh, wow. The last book that I have that you were reading is Emily Wilde's Compendium of Lost Tales, Helen. That's so funny. That was so long ago. Let's see. Vasantha, what was the last thing that you were reading? You were reading Into the Blue and Conflict of Interest. Did you finish either of those? Let's see. This one is called, how do you pronounce it? Xantera? Is that how you say that? I don't know. Never heard of this book. Have Alchemized on my 26 or 26. Nice, nice. Because I didn't do my 25 and 25, like I maybe did like 4 books off of it. I didn't even bother making a 26 and 26, hence the 6 and 26 video that I did. It was real. Oh yes, yeah, you're right. It was originally called Manacle, but I can see the vibes being HP, but nothing really plot wise. More the FMC was friends with the chosen one who lost. Okay, so what you're saying is that maybe I could still enjoy it, even though I don't have any context for like the inspiration or like the source material. I've had the book for 4 months. I mean, hey, if they're not missing it, if they haven't noticed, they haven't said anything to you. Yeah, it was like back in December. It was nice. Oh, it's dark. Oh, interesting. Now, you know I don't check trigger warnings. Like, why would I do that? That takes the fun out of it. Reading trigger warnings is no fun. Oh, she said something. Wait, who said something? Who said what? Oh, your friend said something. Oh, they want their book back. Oh, well, I mean, in that case, then I guess you gotta get on it. Hopping off now. I have to eat lunch and shift in 18 minutes. Have a great lunch. Enjoy your food. And I hope that work goes great for you for the rest of the day. She asked how I was liking it. I'm on page 20. Be like, yeah, it's great. It's great. I'm really taking my time with it, you know, really trying to digest it all. Oh my gosh. Okay. We are gonna get ready to close out. Oops. You're welcome. You're welcome, Vasantha. I've had books for years from my brother. He just asked if I had it. Went, yep. He was like, okay, as long as I know where it is. She didn't explicitly say she wanted the book back. She just wanted to know if I read it. Hey, there you go. So it seems like you're good to go. There's no rush. No rush. Take your time. Okay, let me close this because I think we're done with that. All right, I'm trying to think. Is there anything that's happening? Oh, yes. So this weekend is 24-hour sprints with Neva. So I will not be hosting sprints this weekend, because I won't have power on Saturday. So because they're supposed to be coming to install solar panels. Matter of fact, the reason why I didn't host last month for Neva's thing was because they were supposed to be coming to shut the power off to like do the solar panels, and then nothing ever happened. So they've rescheduled, and so now they're supposed to be coming this Saturday, so I won't have power this Saturday. So let's hope that they actually install the panels like they're supposed to this time. But I will, or at least I'm planning to, be on screen with Neva 7 p.m. Eastern on Friday for like the kickoff of the 24-hour sprints. So I plan on joining her there. But yeah, like I said, I won't have power on Saturday, so I doubt that I'll see any of you after Neva sprints on Friday. And even with Neva sprints, I'm not 100% sure if I'll be there. I'm planning to, but I also have to get my iron infusion that day, and I don't know how I'm going to feel after that because I've never had an iron infusion, so I don't know what that's going to be like. So assuming that I'm all right and can function and whatnot, then I plan to be there. But if not, just know that I am recovering from my infusion. Yes. It's going to be a great day, a Saturday. They're like, oh yeah, the power's going to be out for, what did they say, 6 to 8 hours? I'm like, great. That's great. They're supposed to be coming at like 8 a.m. and it's like wonderful. So I have to wake up early on a Saturday, and I'm not going to have any power for like 8 hours. That sounds like a great day. What can go wrong? Alrighty, friends. That is it from me. So I'm getting ready to head out. I might take Helen's advice and grab some ice cream before I go to bed. Yes. So the crazy thing is that they put the panels on the roof probably like, I want to say they did it either in April or in May, but the panels aren't connected to anything. So they have to like rewire whatever they have to rewire with like the, what is it called? Like the panel that has like all your electricity switches or whatever. I can't think what the thing is called, but like that little box thing that has all your switches or whatever for all of your electricity in your house. They have to do whatever they have to do to like connect the panels like to the electricity so that it actually works. Right now, the panels are just sitting on the roof as decoration. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. What's the temperature supposed to be like on Saturday? Because without AC, and I can't not be here because they're going to be in the house. Like I can't have strangers in my house and I'm not home. Saturday. Ooh. Oh, interesting. It's supposed to rain on Saturday. I wonder if they can even still do the job if it rains. I don't know what time it's supposed to rain, but it does say it's supposed to rain on Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. But it says it's supposed to be 79. 79 plus rain. We'll see. Yes, that thing. The electric panel. Yes, they have to like do something to like connect the panels on the roof to the actual electrical panel in the house. So apparently that takes 8 hours. Don't know why, but I'm not an electrician, so there's that. But all right, gang, I will see you guys back here, same time, same place for more Wind Down Wednesday next Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern. Have a wonderful rest of your night. If it's nighttime where you are, a wonderful rest of your day. If it's daytime where you are, and a great rest of your week. And like I said, I'll see you guys hopefully on Friday. And if not, see you guys next Wednesday for more Wind Down Wednesday. Night.